I have secured.
I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Vero.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Parrot.
Where are they? This is taking forever! They didn't even say what this was for, just that the Aldori were looking for heroes. Who are the Aldori anyway? Rich folk?
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here. Just go back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that
Hey,
throne
QP,
with them,
you're welcome.
and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
QP, you missed the character creation.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Okay, she's my favorite character already. Is she a bard? Oh no! I want 1-2 bard. These are probably companions, right? I'm guessing. I did read how the game starts on this in the CRPG book. So I'm guessing these are possible companions.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, that's a fair
I am
point.
Sword
Still,
Lord
I would want
Jamandi
more variety.
Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Selimius of Restov. Welcome to my mansion.
Okay, we almost chose this portrait.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding to our call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless. Exactly
Green
what
Wars?
Restov
Okay,
needs.
so just like, you know, tyranny pillars. Restov is one of the two largest cities in fertile region of... What did I miss? I guess I didn't pay attention to... Aldori Sword Lords arose when famed swordsman Baron Syrian Aldori agreed to train a select group of pupils in his dueling techniques. They ruled Rosland for generations, each as prickly and impulsive as the order's founder. Though they are considered some of the finest sword fighters in the Inner Sea region, they are also obsessed with personal standing and honor. Restov is one of the two largest cities in fertile region of Rosland in southern Brevoy. Lord Manor Yosef Selimius leads the city, which is a trade and cultural center that borders the river kingdoms, the Shrike River, and the Stolen Lands. As the birthplace of the Aldori dueling style, the city boasts several Aldori and Taldan dueling schools, which has led the city being a favorite place for young nobles to practice dueling championships. Most prominent among them is the Aldori Academy, widely regarded as the region's finest war college. Are those related to history checks? There is a knowledge world skill, but I don't know if this is just general lore or if it's related to... I think anything they would lock behind a check, they wouldn't put it like this, but as a dialogue option.
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and while it's long been claimed by nearby states, it's never been truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
This is like Might and Magic 7 all over again. If you don't know Might and Magic 7, it starts with a competition to claim ownership of a small buffer zone between the elven and the human lands, where they both want, but they cannot quite get due to diplomatic affairs. So the solution the human lord finds is to give it away to a group of adventurers and you know, be rid of it. Let them deal with it in the buffer zone. But this game also has shotguns. No, I think that would be a rogue trader. Brevoy is a relatively young nation, having only existed since 4499 AR. The history of Brevoy before this time is the history of two often warring nations, Isia and Rosland. The coming of Corel the Conqueror changed all this. After securing the defeat and surrender of the two nations, Corel christened his family House Rogarvia. Its rule ended with the mysterious disappearance of every member of House Rogarvia in 4699 AR, leaving Brevoy in a precarious political position. The Stolen Lands are an almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Brevoy and serving as a buffer between Brevoy and River Kingdoms. Traditionally, the haunt of the bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep these realms under their control for long.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen Lands. Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
So one thing I'm going to say, and many of you know this already, I really don't like timing elements, timed quests and stuff in games. And I happen to know that chapter 1 of this game is a completely timed chapter. And I will try to preserve time to the best of my ability. If it's not going well, feel free to warn me to, you know, go faster. If you know what's going on and if you think I am not doing well, feel free to warn me and I will try to, you know, be faster. Also, in the future, if we encounter any timed quests or sections, whole chapters even, do let me know. I would like to know beforehand so I can act accordingly. Keep in mind that you can always do some of the side content after the chapter ends if the time is getting short. That's the kind of stuff which I would like to hear when the time is getting short, especially. You know, just to accelerate whatever timed element there is. So it is okay to backseat me on that, you know, tell me what is timed and what is not. There's a whole team of us. Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all.
Excuse
Don't worry,
me?
though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Excuse me, sir? If you see that you might miss out on a missable companion, do you want feedback? Missable companion? So warn me first. Then I will tell you if I want the answer to how not to miss it. If I want it. But yeah, warn me. Just tell me that I'm about to miss something. I'm about to miss companion or I'm about to miss like some content or something.
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title when we'll most likely lose our lives there.
That's not the attitude, Harem.
If I may please
not the spirit we
answer the
need here.
question.
She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention toward her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Clearly I am, but, you know, we'll talk about it later, I guess. Why not just recognize the Stag Lord as Baron?
That's a good point. As I see it, this Stag Lord already holds power over the region with confidence. Many noble bloodlines were started by bandits who just got lucky, weren't they?
Perhaps because we do have standards to maintain. This room has seen many celebrations of adventurers, and even those who just got lucky. But giving a noble title to a bandit lord? That's one thing that's never happened here, and it won't while I still breathe.
Okay, one early impression is I am finding the voice acting very exaggerated and over the top so far. I'm not in love with it. But maybe I'm just not. It's because they are completely new to me. We'll see how it goes. You're helping us found the barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern.
I want to slap
Your
this
only
guy around,
concern
you
is
know?
to swing your
He
sword
looks like
around or
he's
whatever
fit to
it
be
is you
slapped
do.
around. You know, hold the brows, shake him a little bit. All noble bloodlines started with a really tough family that took what they wanted through. Pretty much.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar, using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate
rich.
with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
What is that smell in the air? Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Not seeing you heard her command, she winks at you coyly. What rewards can we expect exactly?
And what reward would you seek beyond a noble title and your own lands?
The Lord Mayor's eyebrows rise so far he almost drops his monocle.
We'll absorb the costs of preparing and equipping your expeditions. Once you return victorious, Restov will also allocate you a significant sum to provide financial support for you to establish your country. Essentially, we'll help you build your capital. I hope such a reward is satisfactory.
Words, words, words. Significant, financial. I can't fill my belly with pretty words.
Of course. There will also be an official banquet held in your honor.
Okay.
All of
At least
Restov's
she has her
high
priorities.
society will gather to celebrate your feat.
I hate words. Okay. You even have 2 ones there.
Now you're
You must hate
talking.
it so much. It's clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies
Wait,
for
what?
you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will that distinguishes true heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go
There's a reverb effect on
and
voices,
return
so
in
willing of being in
triumph.
hall is pronounced. It's not very common actually, usually voice acting is dry off effects. Usually, what they do in many games is they put the effects on the scene. Like they have a dry recording always, and this scene has the reverb. So whenever some sound effect is played on this scene, the reverb is applied. So a lot of games do that actually. It's not altogether uncommon.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
I'm Mitral, pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you
There will be a
something.
celebration of your feet. Oh, okay. Okay, James. I think you may have misunderstood her though.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is barons wear. Doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs.
Lindsay blushes a little.
This is the person I'll write my book about.
Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time.
Breathe, girl,
Every time I
breathe.
read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly? And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or gods forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
I have to have her in my party. But I don't want two bards. Maybe I will not be in my party. I will just keep her. Maybe it will be her party. Maybe she will be the main character. How about that? Not a bad plan. It's settled then. I'll accomplish the feats and you'll write them down.
Deal. All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Imo and Volo. Too much cocaine. Kind of. My quill takes his first sip from the ink pot and scripts, or rather scribbles, in the first lines of the book about the travels, adventures, and victories that lie ahead. The book that will extol both his heroine and me. Its author, Lindsay D. Note to self: when I come up with a fancy nickname, I'll add it here. Nira, yes, sure. I am writing this in the banquet hall, where Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori has just finished telling us about the mission. So this is the book. Okay, very cool. The quest log is Lindsay's book. Tomorrow at dawn, our team will set off to Stolen Lands in order to accomplish glorious feats. This is where my book begins, and gods themselves can't say what will happen next. We have a long road ahead of us. We all need to get a good night's sleep. Fortunately, Lady Jamandi has graciously given us each a bedroom in her mansion. I have to admit, I'm so excited that I won't be able to even close my eyes. Fortunately, I had the chance to talk with the future heroine of my book. I think Mitral is just the person I was looking for. So, let's see what quick save is. It's a 5. Good. And speaking of reverb, I thought I had seen a reverb option. Maybe I'm confusing games. I may be confusing games. You know, we take Nira. Late edition, I'm way too annoying. I agree. I agree that she is very annoying.
Greetings, offspring of my old foe.
Wow, nice run. A large map of Brevoy and surroundings dotted with numerous cryptic marks and notes. Okay. Let's talk to Amiri. Finally, the idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out. Oh, we cannot talk? Partuccia. Tomorrow our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. It's not your team, dude. Shut up. Grease, cure light wounds, days, archaeologist luck. Adventurer. Just working around bad wild surges is annoying in the long run. Yeah. Amiri is leaving. Okay, we cannot actually talk to anyone, it seems. Can I turn the camera? No, okay, there is no camera panning. I am one of those people who gets really confused if I have to turn the camera around. I usually try not to move the camera in games that I can turn them. Or get very confused. So when it's not a choice, it's better for me because it means they didn't like hide something here. I wouldn't have to, you know, I wouldn't have to look behind every column to find something hidden. This is not BG3 or Warhammer Rogue Trader. Click on this icon to exit the current area. Okay. Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot. She holds a weapon in her hands. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it.
It's not
Hurry,
Mira, come on.
We have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Is it to lend credence to Lindsay's words as scream echoes from the hallway? You are not going anywhere. I am the villain. Okay. Yeah.
They should have known better.
Let's see. That point blank and precise shot helps, right? You can interact with various objects such as the bodies of dead opponents. Okay. We have torches. Can I put on chain? I can spell failure chance. Of course, I have to account for that. Ledger Armor has an arcane spell failure chance as well. It shouldn't. Scroll of ear piercing screen. Do I have weapon sets? I do have weapon sets. How do I switch between those weapon sets? So many action bars. Up. Inventory, characters, spellbook, journal, map, camp, menu, inspects. Select all characters, backspace, formations. Okay, it's pretty detailed. Hold. Spellbook, abilities, belt. But where is the weapon sets? Turn-based mode, okay. Panic tremble of her voice reminds you of first near encounter. May you give some advice on physical weapons for the midterm? Sure, I guess. I'm not sure what kind of advice it is, but yeah, I'm open to technical advice always. Not inspected. DC 25. You see the weapon sets? It's next to your E ability. Hey Adam, good to see you. My E ability. Oh, here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But is there a key binding that I'm not seeing? I guess not. Good to see you, Adam. How are you doing? And thanks for that. Okay, so let's see if we can inspect this. Not inspected. DC 15. Does it mean I am failing or I don't have enough inspection skill or whatever is required? We found it well to have a tank and a damage dealer fighter as separate roles. Yeah. And the 4 card, an exotic weapon, which requires a feat, super useful in that role. It reaches from the second ranks, has the critical range of a scimitar. Interesting. That's a bit of a more detailed kind of information that I thought you would give, but it's good to know. What do you mean is super useful in that role? You mean in the damage dealer role? Or do you mean a character having a tank and damage dealer roles with the different weapon sets? I'm not exactly clear. The assassins are already here. Follow me quickly. Now, can we go this way first? Journal. Lindsay's journal contains your current quests and tasks. When their status changes, you will see a notification. Great. Crit-based damage dealing. Okay, I see. I get it. It totally depends on which companions he jives with, who he'll take, he'll for lost knowing trial. He's unlikely to build around the meta from the get-go. I definitely won't do that, yeah. But, you know, I usually like a damage, a tank, a melee character, and a damage dealer flanker melee character. If I can do it from afar, like with a halberd-like weapon, like Baka is mentioning, Fauchard, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's good to know. I don't know if I will spare a feat, honestly, for exotic weapons. I might. Knowing this now, I might. Goods. Alt map. Info. A useful household item, a merchant would pay well for it. So the... Let's see. Other. Notable. Usable. Accessories, armor and shields. Weapons. And all. So other would be trash, I guess? Is it safe to assume that this is vendor trash? Also, re-inspections. You get rolls when encountering and when killing enemies. So you need multiple encounters to inspect every detail about the fort. That's fine. Okay. That what I wanted to know is, did I have to actively inspect to, you know, try to get the die? But from what I understand, you do it once when you kill the enemy. Most of it, when you go to shops, there's a button to sell all trash. Okay. All right. Thanks for that as well. Oh.
The way seems
okay. Q was my quick save in Icewind Dale. They've got someone we have to help. Look, they're running. Get him. What shall I do with this one? We'll finish him later. He won't get away.
Threaten me.
I cannot control Lindsay. Lindsay is not in my party. Well, Lindsay is a crossbow too. Lindsay and I are soulmates.
You're just in time. A bit longer and I'd
Inspect
have
this
been...
passive, you can buff for
I don't
it.
even want to think about it.
Great.
Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound,
Can
and
we kill him
unscathed,
right now?
ready to lead you to victory.
You know, and we will say, oh, the bandits killed him. Sorry, bandits killed him. It varies between the varying knowledge skills depending on the enemy.
Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gathered before. We need to make our way to her. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the Stolen Lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you. You'll need it while you work to defend me.
The gnome looks back at Lindsay and starts whispering as he takes a ring off his finger, handing it to you. The way this corpse has fallen down, is this ragdoll? Do they fall in ragdoll? Okay, the inventory is shared, which is great. To equip an item, double click on it. Tartuccio's presence, +1 to AC. So what are you? Oh, do these potions not stack? Alright, great. We have 3 people with 3 crossbows. Amazing. You are a chaotic... Wow, he's chaotic evil. Lindsay is chaotic good. Neutral is neutral good. I'm not going to read lore books on top of everything else. Should they were hand playing like that? Door is blocked from the other side. Open the door. Can we pick the lock? So what is... Okay, we learned more. So let's see. So 1 doesn't choose my character. It's Alt 1. F1. Guy has 20 charisma. F1 through 6. No, it's not F1 through 6. It's Alt 1, Alt 2.
My way. I will not be trifled with.
Charge, coup de grace, demoralize, treat affliction, acrobatics. Where is lockpicking? Is it just... Maybe it is applied automatically when you can, because it does say the door is blocked. Let's put our glorious leader in the front. Yeah, I know. I noticed that, but I was trying to see how I would lockpick it if I wanted. I guess it's automatically. It's not automatically when you actually can. Companions. Right. Copper ring.
Serves you right.
Ray of Frost. Lindsay and Tartis are capable of casting spells. Use a spell, click on this icon, action panel, blah blah blah. Visible abilities, okay.
Leave this one to me.
A terrible mistake.
Can we retreat now?
Whoa, what's happening? How did we get sneak attack there? How is that a sneak attack? I don't get it. Check the log. That's a good idea. But, I mean, the log says they are sneak attacks. How are they sneak attacks? Flat-footed. Okay. I don't fully understand, but that's fine. This is not going great. There's a little symbol that shows up in the first round of combat. If you run into combat without a surprise round. Ah, I see. Well, I thought I attacked first.
You deserved it. What
Okay.
a miserable
Wow, great.
last chapter.
Great start. That's one reload. I fully expect the reload counter in this game to be sky high. I deserved it, thank you. I underestimated the game. Try turn-based. Not just yet. I have other things in mind.
Stay on your toes.
Let's see if this works at all.
They should have known better.
Reflex save.
Leave this one to me.
Serves you right.
Your death awaits.
There we go. Health and death. Each character has a certain number of hit points. You don't say. He's playing on challenging, but with that store on, enemy stats at normal. Yeah, it is, let me show the difficulty for those who joined us after I said it. So this is kind of a difficulty between normal and challenging. It is mostly flat. But we have that story enabled. And we also have enabled character retrain enabled. But otherwise it's flat. So if it was challenging, it would have enemy stat adjustments at somewhat tougher enemies. If it was normal, it would have critical hits at, you know, weak and damage to 80%. So it's kind of something in the middle. Oh. Let's see if this mod works. If I press L, time passed 2 seconds, and grease is gone, I think. Door is blocked from the other side. You told me it was blocked from the other side when I was on the other side. It should be blocked from this side. Come on, game. So where is my heal? Welcome to the Twilight Zone. It's always the other side. Treat affliction. Oh, I already put Cure Light Wounds here. Never mind. Burning Cast, Magic Missile. So this is your regular attack, standard attack. It's like a cantrip. Infinite use cantrip, something like that. This is another, I'm guessing. Yeah, right click to enable.
I will not be trifled with.
Heals for 1d8. Okay. Damage for 3. Hey, leader. Okay. I keep pressing Q now to quick save. So what is this hide armor? Alt 1, 2, 3 doesn't work in this menu. Padded armor. 1 AC. You can see the bookshelf. They just didn't add code to detect which side you were on. Yeah, yeah. Short bow. So you don't need to buy ammunition. It seems. (1d8) damage, 1920 critical hit range at double. Skip the crossbow. Only if you want special, yeah. So why do these not stack? The belts, you cannot put many potions in the belt, it seems. Okay. Hey Alpikutka. Level 1, we just started, yeah. Let's put this crap here. A lot of things don't compress into single battle slot in real life either. I know, but this is not real life, right? This is a game, and in many games they do, so... Realism is not necessarily something I look for in games. Or even used to. Adding stuff to the belt is free action in this game, so functionally it will not harm you. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, I don't use consumables anyway. Since using consumables is punishable in the RPG law. Oh, I will. I probably will. I have trouts, cooking almanac, edible moss, fowl, butter, silver ring, Tianxia ink. Is there a sword? Who carries these? Oh, this is so the things we carry are automatically spread amongst the party members. In a way that it makes sense, probably. I'm guessing. You need potions for the endgame craft. True, exactly, Bugger. If you get through a blind playthrough above normal without using consumables, you don't know what you'll do. You will probably play the game again. Saving consumables for the sequel is time-honored out. Exactly, exactly. Oh, all right. We got the barbarian. She must be a barbarian. Run! No, I want the experience. Don't kill all of them. Thank you.
Oh, it's you. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
The barbarian's face is distorted with rage. She grinds her teeth and sweat drips from her forehead. Noticing Tartuccio, she swings her sword but stops it just in time.
Blood for Gorum!
Amiri takes a deep breath, then barks out. Swinging her bloody sword, she runs towards the sound of battle.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
One tiny thing wrong on your playthrough would have had to replay 100 hours to fix. Oof.
What? Stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up
Blood
or lop
for
the head
Blood
off
God.
of?
Why didn't it play?
You saved me from such heroes.
For the Blood God,
Any last wishes? This is where I step in.
Abilities. This is all good information. But obviously you have to kill them to learn about how to kill them effectively, if it makes sense. Look at those stats, so bad.
Blood for the Blood God! Blood for the Blood God!
This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly monk, get them! What in the house name is that? Is it a frost giant? Do we have to go in there? So we are now heavy. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about it now that it has become a reality. There is an option here. Party speed depends on the weight you are carrying. So if this is primarily exploration of out of combat speeds, I may just disable this. Because it just slows me down, right? But if it also has an effect in game, I mean in combat, I'm not so sure. Weight will still affect overland travel with it off. So yeah, okay, good. If it is just slowing me down, you know, I don't need to have it on. It makes you have to rest way more often if you're overweight. How so? What do you mean? Makes you have to rest way more often if you're overweight. Turning that option on does that? You move slower on the overland map. Okay. Oh, you are talking about overland now. Okay, I thought that changing that option does that. Yeah, okay. It does say fatigue periods 8 hours. You keep it off. You don't want to have to deal with logistics. Okay. That's fine. So hide armor. At least we can see 25 pounds for 3 gold. 25 per 25. 10 per 1. This is terrible deal. If we set this as our limit, 1 pound for 0.1 gold, then this is below it. How do we drop stuff? The option only says speed, fatigue penalty still apply. Exactly. That is why I set it off. You know, it's a problem, but it doesn't necessarily have to really slow us down. But yeah, let's drop things. Okay, that was I wish there was a mod. Is there a mod that tells me weight to profit ratio, weight to value ratio? When I played Elder Scrolls games, I always installed those mods. And Fallout, Bethesda Fallouts. Maybe there's a mod for that. I should look it up. Type price. But we only have price and weight, not their ratio. Weight in descending order, that would be the heaviest to lightest. What I want is the ratio. Wait. No, this is not the ratio. I thought it was the ratio, but it's not. So this is 3 pounds for 19 gold. There's a mod called Sort By. Fake news. Well, we'll think about it later. We are heavy once more. I think these armors are also pretty bad. 10 pounds for one. Okay. I keep pressing Q. I need to drop that habit. The pass is blocked. You can't make it through this way. Sometimes interacting with an object requires a skill check. Dexterity.
Applause, please.
Yep. Haven't found a mod, but the way you played, just sort armors by value, it's almost equivalent. Okay. Can't remove area of effects in combat. I pressed early. Time passed 45 seconds. Okay, I like this mod.
Clear.
I'm glad I got recommended this mod. So, you are telling me to look at the armor, sort them by weight in descending order. This is 1. The ratio is 1. These are 0.1. By value, by price, ascending order, and we drop the worst, right? Okay. Do I have more grease? No, I'm out of grease.
What troubles you?
Break the door to the armory to find some weapons. To armor first, then weapons. Interactive objects highlight, tab key. Way ahead of you, tutorial.
What have we here? This chest is full of gold. I guess it's for the guards' salaries, all things considered. Well, those freeloaders don't seem to have been working too hard for it. Maybe we should pocket it instead.
Bertuccio looks at the chest on the table and rubs his hands together.
What? No, we're heroes, not thieves.
Who said we were stealing it? We'll just take the gold for safety so the assassins don't get it. And then we can heroically return it to Jamandi when this is all over.
This game will also display a loot screen when you are leaving zones. Oh, really? Wow. That's a great feature. Perfect, that's good. So I can just skip loot and have it pick it all up at the when I'm leaving the area. Only if you manually leave the area. Well, okay. No distractions. If you haven't forgotten, they are trying to kill us.
Finally, a voice of reason.
Okay.
Do what you want. I don't care. It was just a suggestion. But there's a lot of money in that chest, and with all these bandits running around, it wouldn't be any better if they stole it.
I would take the money, but just because this guy wants us to take it, I won't take it. Buy. Buy money. So what are these? Party encumbrance. We are overloaded, of course. I just picked up a bunch of... Price... Ooh, they are heavy. Let's drop things that are below the... Ooh, wow. 45 for 7. Pick everything important when you find it. So these are above the ratio of 1. What about the weapons? So this is not set though. I have to do something like this. What do I drop now? Oh no. I don't want to drop these. Wow. I have to drop this and all the daggers. I'm not overburdened, but I'm slowed down. The fatigue period is is high. Do you recommend I start dropping when I hit the final mark here? It's still... What did you drink, Mithril? What did she drink? Did I make him drink something? Was that an idle animation? I don't think I made her drink anything. Just an idling animation. Okay. Alright. Oh, where I dropped the treasures. They are marked on the map.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course.
Your success
There
does
were
not
a few
depend on
people
whether or
with
not you
me,
get
and
sell 1
you
GP
can see
daggers.
what happened to them.
Oh, but I beg to differ. We have to bring everything that we can. It's important to collect all the daggers we find, especially. The pale elf looks eerie in this semi-darkness, like a ghost given flesh.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
Cartuccio eyes Jathal suspiciously.
I'll answer but briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
You're lying. You are not undead.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Okay,
Oh.
so what are you? Inquisitor. You will encounter many traps on your adventures. Okay. Got it. Let's put you here. Can I copy this over to there? You know, keep this. I want to change this. Oh, come on. Game. Where's the middle? Right click on one of the two right ones. It doesn't do anything. I don't know what to do. So let's see what this is.
Your desire.
Divine favor. Calling upon the strength and wisdom of a deity, you gain +1 luck bonus. Inflict light wounds. Judgment justice. 1 sacred bonus on all attack rolls. Oh, this is passive. Why do I even want that there? Protective aura. Okay. They are not passive? Oh wait, there are so many of those. So you activate one of those? There's charge. So how do these work? I don't think I can activate them. They can only be used in combat. Okay. Destruction. That's damage. Healing. Smiting. Counts as magic. Justice. Attack roll. Piercing. Concentration checks. That's fine. Protection is AC. Purity. Saving throws. Energy resistance. This is damage reduction. So we'll go with a few for now. I still have this daze.
Anything is possible.
And I need to remember to use Inspire Courage. Oh, we can carry so much more now that we have another character. I guess it sends your most competent character.
Anything else?
How curious.
Oh, there is the weapon that was mentioned. There it is. You acquired this item while exploring Diamante Aldori's mansion. Wow, it's even... Oh, that's so cool. It tells me where I picked the stuff up. I wonder if it has any other implications, like... This is the weapon that you stole from my mansion, and I remember it. Kind of stuff. Composite longbow. Less Shield of Faith. Cure moderate, pure lights. What is this? Ear-piercing scream. You unleash a powerful scream inaudible to all but a single target. The target is dazed for 1 round. Takes sonic damage. This is a spell she can cast. Divine Favor, Expeditious Retreat. Less. Potion. I probably want to give her a potion as well. Don't give her the red potions. Oh, she's undead, right? It will damage her, you're right. Since undead are powered by negative energy, the spell deals damage to them. You're right. Thanks for the warning. What is this? Potion of Enlarged Person. Maybe it works on undead. So, does inflict. Since under power by negative energy, the spell cures such a creature of a like amount of damage. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What are you dallying for? I'm telling you, Diamantis cash has to be here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop, someone's coming. Oh.
They dare threaten
I'm not
me.
even there though. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this charge. Oh, charge? Hello? How do you work? Do you work? Oh, I cannot charge.
Unworthy.
Find the cache in the Sword Lord Jamandis Aldori's mansion. Well, let's go there
Wretched
first.
things.
Silver disc. Oh, is this a puzzle?
I do things my way.
I cannot seem to do anything. We wrote programs to solve the puzzles in this game. Really? Well, I'm glad we have puzzles, but I don't know what we can do here. Well, maybe there are more statues. Let's keep looking around. Because there's absolutely nothing we can do here. I bet there are 2 more statues here. Yeah. 3 more, 4 more. Oh, okay. Lots of statues. Let's see. So if I have to guess, we have to raise all the swords. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So
Share your
we will put
will.
someone here, put someone here, put someone here, and put someone
Adventurers
here.
call to them.
But I don't need to. Actually, let's see if using these change any of the software. It does. It does. So it is these 2 and this one, these 2 and this one.
Speak.
What does this do again?
The
And this
undead
changes.
is such a frivolous
Alright.
term. I prefer immortal, eternal, everlasting.
This should be the solution. Yes. Nice, I like this. I am guessing there are more of these. Potion of remove blindness. Want a minor backseating. About what? It depends on what it's about. Around this moment in time? I'm not sure what you mean. The existence of puzzles. Sure, sure. I don't know what it's about. Hopefully it's something important. There's more puzzles here.
Just die already!
Oh, there is one more? Involving the same statues? Is this what you mean? So maybe we have to... Okay. Well, good to know. So maybe we have to lower all the swords as well.
I deserve better.
No. That wasn't it. Oh.
I'm trusting you here.
Did I just open this? I didn't even hear it. That's weird. Well, yeah, I am giving you permission to let me know, you know, backseat away, if I'm moving on from a puzzle unsolved, if I didn't notice it, if I solved half of it or whatever. Because I absolutely love these puzzles and I would love to solve all of them. Wand of Magic Missile. Okay, I like that. You are heavy. Well, that's okay. Why am I pressing 0? It is backspace. I will get used to these hotkeys. We are too fresh from Icewind Dale. I probably want to heal a little bit, maybe, this guy at least.
Yes.
The game looks beautiful. It does, doesn't it? I like how it looks. I mean, you have a point.
Learn how to use it first.
So yeah, why is it not working? You must have a clear path toward the opponent. It's because I am being blocked by the statue. You don't have to be rude about it, by the way, whatever your name is.
You have
Neutral
my
evil
attention.
undead character. J-Tal. A-Tal? J-Tal? I am dropping you as soon as possible.
Despicable.
Time to get my hands dirty again!
Oh. It's one of ours.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire.
The
What a
tiefling.
night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
The tiefling girl you saw at the reception before the attack stops nearby and waves her tail with excitement. You're back from dinner? Welcome back, Ash. And enjoy grabbing gnomes, Pharaoh?
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
You sound like a Kelishite, am I right?
Of course. I'm from Kadira. But tales of hot deserts and shady oases can wait until the fighting's finished. But if you'd like to share a dinner and pleasant conversation, just say the word. I like making new friends.
I don't think we met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards there. Join me there, if you wish.
The tiefling salutes you and runs ahead nimbly. Why aren't you joining me? Aram, no.
Grotus, I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
What is with this guy? A dwarf is lying on the ground staring into the dark sky. He doesn't seem to have any severe wounds, but his trembling whisper is weak, as though he were at the death's door. Are you being a bit premature? Look at yourself, you barely got a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, it seems you might be right.
The dwarf lifts his head and inspects his body carefully, then tries to move his hands and feet. That's why she said, okay. I love this guy. He's funny.
It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
The dwarf grunts as he regains his feet and very looks down at his blood-stained armor. Let's see, what are you? You're a cleric. I had imagined that would be the case. So, how do you convert? Shar worshipper? Okay, okay. You know, I may even put you in the front.
Was lost in thought.
Something like this, I don't know. Something like this. Hey Baron. It's like Zan from Baldur's Gate 1. They appears after relief. How are you, Baron? Good to see you. So we have Blessed True Strike. Channel positive energy, heal living. Destructive Smite, this is your basic attack. Touch of Chaos. Can imbue a target with Chaos as a melee touch attack. Anytime the target rolls a d20, they must roll twice, take the less favorable result. So it gives disadvantage at every d20. But only for one round. Channeling positive energy causes a burst that heals all living creatures in a 30-foot radius centered on the cleric. Wow, that's actually very good. Imagine having something like this in, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate early game, level 1 spell. You are good, just settled down for chilling and not wanting to give up the weekend yet. Ah, it is Sunday, right? Well, there are still a few hours depending on where you live. Hopefully you can chill and enjoy Sunday a bit more. Let's put you here. Bless fills the party with courage. True Strike. Let's put this here. So what do you use? I haven't really taken a look at details. Simple proficiency with flails, okay. What about you? Proficiency with scythe. And you have a flail. You have a chainmail. How about I give you a breastplate? I mean, breastplate is better than chainmail, but it doesn't really change anything for harem. Banded mail, however. What is your dexterity? It's -1. And your dexterity is +2, so you can... Well, chainmail is good enough for you as well. We'll go with this one though. You cannot put on armor. Leather armor. What about studded leather? -1 armor check penalty. I don't want armor check penalty on my character. We will keep leather armor. Can I change the what's that called? Scrolling. What's happening? Dude, I'm not touching anything. Why is it doing this? That's weird. Okay, this is so much better. Oh, no, stop. Wait, no, stop. Let's check here first. Aha! It did look a lot like a secret door. The heavy grate is securely locked. Masterwork longsword and a gold ring. Rapier, dagger, give you a rapier.
Precisely.
Can I? Oh, nice! We have this also, just like roller skates. Group formation is half of any victory. The formation system will help you hold line of combat. Way ahead of you. Oh, guards.
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You, stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
The tiefling girl starts off and dashes through the
May
fire.
Abadar keep you safe.
Go through the fire. Do I have to? That doesn't sound like a good idea.
The end draws near.
Can we put it out? Ray of Frost?
That's not the way it works.
Why not? Freeze
That's
it.
not
Come
the
on.
way it works.
It should. It should work.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Well, here we go. Wait, not this. Let's try with this guy first. Oh! And so our adventure started earlier and much more tragic than we'd expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to but a handful of brave souls led by Mitral, and not at all by the scoundrel Tartuccio, no matter what he might have imagined of himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but to get to her, we'd have to march through fire. Literally. As we approached the burning building, we... tried to find a less dangerous passage. Alas, there was no safe passage. The villains who'd attacked the mansion knew what they were doing. The only path to the banquet hall led straight through the fire, which kept spreading despite the guards' best efforts. Having ascertained this, we drenched ourselves with buckets of water. Prudence is key to victory. Before moving through the fire, we thoroughly wet our clothes and hair. After that, we covered our noses and mouths before we rushed inside. We shouldn't have wasted our time looking for another path. While we did, the fire caused extensive damage to the mansion. As soon as we entered, we heard a horrible cracking sound as the flaming wall next to us quickly slanted, threatening to fall on our heads. With no time to think, reflex. One of us pressed up against the wall, trying to hold it up just a bit longer. We ran forward, hoping to make it under the wall before everything crashed down. So this one is... shows the best character for this action, but it's a party action. Some might fail. One of us pressed up against the wall, trying to hold it up just a bit longer. I failed it! Mitral pressed up against the wall, but not everyone can fight back a force of nature like that. Flaming logs and red-hot bricks began tumbling down around us. Fortunately, we were all alive, but we were far from unscathed. No one made it out without at least a few burns and wounds, especially Mitral herself. The way back was blocked. We weren't turning back anyway. We had only one way to go. The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Mitral led us stubbornly through the flames while Tartuccio did nothing useful at all. We'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I chatted with a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I'd been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flame, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more," she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out." Tartuccio grumbled something about Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Mitral... I just failed an athletics check. I'm not going to try again. But we need to save the guards, right? Welcome back, Vera. We need to save the guards. Let's rush to save. We failed again. Saving the poor fellows was harder than it seemed. We inhaled a lot of smoke and burned ourselves more than once before managing to pull them away from the fire. Only then did Valerie pause to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her face. "Thank you, that was truly noble of you," she said. "And now let us rush to Lady Aldori's aid." Ensuring the guards we'd rescued were relatively safe, we made our way to the hall, where the battle was already in full swing. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I won't do this often, but I'm going to retry just to see how different it can be. I'm going to retry. I won't do this often though. Let's try to see how it works. So drenched ourselves with buckets of water, covered our noses. Let's skip that. It was a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crashed down with a terrible cracking sound, blocking the way back. While we may not have planned on going back, if we'd come in a little later, the flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. No one will blame you. A bit of save scumming. This game isn't easy. I plan to stick with my decisions for the most part, but I may do it with, you know, especially bad outcomes, or if I want to see the other options, basically. I'm okay with same scanning. Shouted to Valerie that she should leave them and join us to help Jaman the Eldori. Valerie has stated, for this valiant warrior, two things came above all else, loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now she had to choose one over the other. Mitchell showed exceptional eloquence, no easy thing with the flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, where the battle was already in full swing. Okay, we will go with this. So Valerie is a tower shield specialist. So she's a tank. Proper tank. Valerie is also fatigued. Masterwork Bastard Sword. So let's see. Do you have... You have Bastard Sword proficiency. Not focus. Weapon proficiency, no focus though. Don't count on Valerie to eat anything. BDS is not a good subclass for actually eating stuff. That's fine. I'm just trying to see what weapon is best for her. Belt's Lantern. Okay. Potion of Shield of Faith. So what do you have? Fighting defensively. I think that's the idea. And charge. He rips and tears like Doom Guy. You level towards a kinetic knight. Guard. Thank you, Valerie. I owe you my life. Not the other two, though. Oh. We are leaving this area. Maybe. These are the stuff I dropped. Let's take all of these. But not these. This is pretty terrible as well. Does it matter? Probably doesn't matter where they are. Okay. This is also bad. This is also bad. This was a good weapon, you said, but it's heavy. Alright. The rest are at least ratio of 1. Oh wow, masterwork. Look at how good it is. Ratio of 25. Oh, the chainmails are pretty bad. Alright, very good. We are down back to medium. Hold on to torches, your melees can hit swarms. Oh, right, swarms. So you're telling me... Wait, I already have the torches. You didn't have to tell me that, Vera. Now you told me there are swarms ahead. I dropped the clubs, not the torches.
The way seems clear.
I knew there were swarms. Oh, okay. So I thought you were saying there are swarms behind this door. Do we leave? Okay, we have to press leave. Oh, there are a lot of them. Reinforcements already on the way. Say your prayers, scum. Whoa. Whoa.
Adventures call.
Enlighten me.
Share your will.
Assassin leader. Rift channeler. I guess I'd better try and kill them first. You can charge when fatigued. Oh, okay. It seemed like it worked. Guess not. Anyway,
Your death
let's start with
awaits.
something simple like
I am your
this. Do
shield.
we have any... like a bless?
Ask.
Let's get the bless. Let's get your inspire going.
Hesitation
So,
is a
does
waste of
inspire...
time.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Does inspire courage stack with archaeologist luck?
Repent!
I'll loot your corpse.
Worthy.
Charge, Leroy! This is the best strategy, chat. When you don't know what to do, charge. So Valerie's scared? Amir is here.
Leave this one to me.
I think we won. So what are these? And these? Are these different? Yeah. I guess I don't have to loot them now, since, I mean, we may,
Just die already!
it may turn out that we are not living here due to a choice we make, you know.
Let us strike as one.
Are you going to loot? So we cannot loot Rift Channeler.
Do not falter.
Serves you right.
Amiri. Not even departed, and we already won our first battle. Seems like a good omen, right? So many deaths. The night stalks our rage. The grief and tears will come at dawn. When you have inspect selected, it will highlight inspectables as well as lootables. But oh, I see. I forgot that I have it selected. I guess it's not what I thought it was. I thought it was looking for traps and secrets and something. But it's not. Great axe. £3, 1 items? What? What is £3, 1 items? That's a lie, there's nothing here. An unheard of atrocity, mark my words, we'll find out who was behind it.
Thank you for your valor and bravery. The enemy was strong, but you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice.
Can I pause here?
Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why she wasn't killed. The bandits recognized her as one of their own by this signet ring.
I have no connection to Pitax, but Tarticia's name, accent and clothes seem like he came straight from there. Which of us looks more like they might be Roveti's spy?
Probably, yes. But this evidence is circumstantial at best. There's definitely a spy among us. But who? All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together.
Aw,
and then
Lindsay.
you vanished into thin air. After you promised you'd wait.
Never change.
My words might be rash.
The tiefling is obviously embarrassed.
I bet my life the spy's anyone but this woman. I saw how she dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with her through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand.
Heck yeah, Mary.
He's got the eyes of a spy. And the mug of a spy!
And the mustache of a spy.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this
He has the
thick-headed
mustache.
barbarian. She
And the
doesn't
brows,
know what
I
she's
guess, of a
talking
spy.
about. During the attack, our leader showed her true colors. She forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Sometimes your character has to make difficult decisions relying on their conscience or lack thereof. Such decisions impact your character's alignment, gradually shifting your character toward good or evil, lawful or chaotic. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. Okay, this moves us through lawful neutral, from neutral good. This through chaotic neutral. I'm not happy with either. But fine, consequences are consequences. Forgive me for my trespass. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and in dire need of weapons.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril, until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
Is he angry with me because I apologized?
What about that trick she pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? She passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
I regret that I couldn't save everyone. I would if I could. I'm sad for the perished, but I had to decide between helping them and helping Lady Aldori. Forgive me if I chose wrongly.
Leaving them to die by mere minutes. Believe me, I would have held on until your arrival.
But I failed. How can I fail? A diplomacy check. Oh no.
May Shellen spare me from ever having to make such a choice, but she behaved decently, as a true leader.
A true leader is someone who has their priorities straight, not someone who would put a valuable ally's life in danger for the sake of some servant.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Wait, where was it? I guess it's too late.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust. However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
We have forever lost those 9 points.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the 2 teams would you prefer to accompany?
If my leader allows, I would join her team. She seems a worthy commander in my eyes.
Commanders, military leaders. All these laws and rules are but dust and vanity.
Harem.
I suppose I will accompany Tartuccio.
What? I feel backstabbed.
Our leader is good in battle, but I don't like all the spiritual agonizing. I prefer those who can act without wasting time helping every little pipsqueak. Those like Tartuccio.
Ugh, Tartuccio's going to take the credit for himself and be done with it. Shellen, spare me from such allies. I'm going with you. You're a hero worthy of my quill.
Okay.
As for me, I know neither of these 2. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this woman. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your rotten spy guts from the trees.
All right, we have 2 teams. To avoid unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navakta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
Charles Angels.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution.
We may have gained 125 experience, but we have forever lost that 9.
While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patox. But you should know that it isn't just Patox we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
I guess this is where the timer starts. We have 3 months to complete this part. Pitax, long a haven for thieves and smugglers. Pitax is a hub for trade in the River of Kingdoms. It aspires to be a center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origins. I don't like time limits at all. I even don't like the water ship time limits in Fallout 1, even though it's pretty generous. But I think this 3 months is also pretty generous, so we shouldn't really have... Realistically, we shouldn't have problems with it. But it's still an annoyance in my mind. I'd rather it didn't exist. House Sortova, the current ruling family of Brevoy, is also the oldest Brevic noble family and the most influential. Their original holdings are the environs of Port Ice in northern Isia on the shores of the Lake of Mists and Wales. The Sortovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Chorrol the Conqueror invaded, the Sortovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections with the pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are distant relations of the Sortova clan. Their family motto is, "Ours is the right." You don't usually like time limits either. This one is very generous. Yeah, I heard it's very generous. I don't think we will have a problem.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
You survived the night attack. Okay.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
You have 4 characters. This is the map of Stolen Lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party dog. Oh. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters or happening upon them during your journey. After learning about the location, you must find the way there yourself. That is so cool, but I will probably also fail to pay enough attention in the dialogues. You're done with mental abuse, your head hurts, you've got dinner. Wow, I'm glad you are done with studying. I'm sorry about your head, but obviously you should be able to rest now with some dinner. And I hope that helps. Good to see you again, Taze, and welcome back. You can learn the whereabouts. After learning about the location, you must find your way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you may meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. First things first. We lost a lot of characters, so... we cannot carry this much anymore. $25 to 25, 10 to 1. Is there a faster way to drop? This is pretty slow. Wait, what about the weapons? Okay, weapons are good. Okay. 83% speed is pretty good. I guess we'd have to be light to travel at 100% speed. Okay, we have to go west, it seems. We cannot go north. Stop? I cannot go south. There is someone on the road. Get ready. Can you not use the enter key to pay to drop? You don't remember. Maybe I can. Okay. First of all, let's set something like this. Let's not charge. Let's no, let's charge. With you.
I'm not
Why do
doing
we-
it wrong. The spell is flawed.
You're not doing it wrong. You just tried to charge through the tree. Okay, so what are you exactly? Not you. Not you. You're a barbarian. Why is it the 4th weapon set? Ginormous sword. Exotic, okay. Oversized enchantment +1. This weapon is a +1 oversized bastard sword. What exactly are you? Are you a human? Human.
Enchantment!
Unique sword, can't be moved, removed, okay. So your rage... Wait, we don't have limited number of uses for rage? How does it work exactly? It's 6 uses. But where is it activated? Well. It might be 6 rounds. So it's like these Inspire Courage or other bardic abilities. It's been right click on to make it so it automatically activates. So I can do it with Inspire Courage as well, but that would mean it will get used up, basically. The fight activates your rage by default, but I can turn it. Can I turn it off? I don't think I can turn it off.
New critical hits list. Board game
Hey,
just
Ray's
beat
here.
Dungeon Siege. Hey everyone. How's it
Hey,
going?
Ray. It's going well. We started a new game today. Enjoying it a lot so far. Having a very good time. Roost, I'm sorry I haven't added them yet.
Great to see you again.
I certainly will. Sorry, Board Game Evan.
New critical hits must. Board game heaven just musted Menzo Biranzan.
I won't at the
New
time.
critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted tactics. New critical hits must. Quiescent Pandemonium just musted arcs.
You want to see the top 4, Ray? How was your Sunday? Good to see you.
New critical hits must. Quiescent Pandemonium just musted BG3.
Thank you for the boosts. Did we already kill one of them?
Stab their backs.
Okay, Amiri is a beast. Clearly. It's high time to set up camp and rest. No, why are we resting? No, we are not resting. Skin. Oh? Wait. Did I skin just one of them, or did I manage to skin only one of them successfully? What happened? Check the log. Oh, Amiri tried to. Because it is... Lore nature, okay. Always check the log. Yeah, it's just, you know, maybe I should do something like this. 50-50 skill means 1-3 always, okay. Was it 50-50? It was DC 15 with a +1, so it wasn't... We had to roll 10, which is 55%. Until we get a ranged druid, it jumps to 95. If we get a ranger druid. DC 15 with a +1. Yeah. So we have to roll a 10, right? $50-50? No, to roll 10, it would be... Wait. You're right. It's 50%. That's right. I'm being silly.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
It's actually 50... Okay, was I right? Okay, I got completely confused. You have to roll... You have to roll... Yeah, you're right. You have to roll 20 to 10, so it's 11 choices. Hazen, you confused me. I was right the first time around. It's 55%. All your characters are fatigued. A fatigued character cannot charge, takes -2 penalty strength and dexterity. After complete rest, fatigued characters are no longer fatigued. Would you like to begin resting? Sure, I guess. Okay. Oh, interesting. Do I... Can I change these? Click manage. Ah, okay. Watch order. Wow, this is so cool. I've never seen anything like this in any CRPG so far. This is amazing. I love this. So detailed. Amiri can sharpen weapons. This time you killed one with a critical hit, which does ruin the skin. Did I? But I attempted 3 times to skin. I will pay more attention next time. Okay, let's see if you want to. Let's see how it looks in an empty menu. So she cannot do anything. She can only watch. I mean, she can do all of these, but has no bonuses. Camp camouflage -16. She has minuses with these, but I mean, what does watching do? Your characters attempt to guard the camp, taking turns according to guard order. If an item encounter occurs, an active guard makes a perception roll against enemy stealth. Succeeding at this roll allows guards to awaken the party before the fight. So what is maintain armor? Valkyrie adjusts and repairs her armor and gains +1 circumstance AC bonus in the first battle within 12 hours. This effect extends to +1 additional battle for every 4 levels Valkyrie gains beyond level 1. It's not very good. This will be more useful, I think. So, Amari. What was her name, Amari? Is better at hunting. We are great at cooking. You may receive a bonus if you appoint a cook. Summary lore nature for hunting, summary stealth for camp camouflage, knowledge world. Okay, so the game already puts everything in the correct places for us. But it's good to see. So what is this? I can put more than one person. +8. What is hearty meal? Eating hearty meal provides with a +1 bonus on all saving throws for a day. And what does this give us? Successful camouflage will reduce the probability of an attack. Hunting will take 0 to 0 hours. You will receive 4 rations. Rations. Use rations. If there are no rations left, all camp activities except hunting are disabled. What does use rations mean? You currently have rations, yeah. But do I cook those rations to make the hearty meal? If you use them, you don't have to spend time. Oh, I see. But if I use rations and I choose hunting, what happens then? Without rations, rest can take a while as you have to hunt. Resting will take 9 hours. Hunting is required for a rest. Resting will take some time. But it does say 0 to 0 hours. It should still take 9 hours. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. Maybe this first rest is something special. You know, to teach us. You probably don't actually have rations, but I do. I have a total of 4. Does it count the cat as prey? Cat? Where did you see the cat?
Amiri, why don't you wear
Amiri,
serious
not Amari.
armor? Your entire body is covered in scars.
So what? I'm a barbarian, not some princess. It's like that with us. The more scars, the better.
Hunting took 13 hours? It said 0 to 0. What's up? That was terrible. I only have 3 months, you know. The cats we killed just... oh, okay. Were they cats? Camp camouflage successful. Your chance of being attacked have been lowered. Main cook prepared an excellent hearty meal. And we have Valerie. But I had rations though. Anyway. I guess we can buy rations. Handlock, welcome. How are you, Handlock? All Legs trading posts. Do you want to enter this location? Hell yeah. Oh. Alright, let's start exploring. Hey! Get ready to on videotapes. Have a great stream. Thank you for being here, Bagu. Good luck with the rest of your day. If you are streaming, good luck with the stream. Bobkin. How is my day going? It's going very well. We just started this game today. After finishing Icewind Dale yesterday. And I'm having a blast so far. Is there any advantage to hunting? Don't tell me which, just if there are. Why did it say 0 to 0 hours to hunt? That threw me off. In the name of the Stag Lord, haha, lawful authority in the stolen lands, we demand this week's tax and some beer. And where's that pretty wife of yours, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quite dumb, dimwit. Oleg, we are just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood too? I'm sick of you. You are like locusts. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that painted rag of yours? You come here, squeeze us dry, and come Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking when he notices you. Ah, you must be the guest from Resto. It was a tutorial test, you never rest there, okay. Some dialogues feature special options that are available only to characters with certain alignments. Requires evil. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way, and I'll let you go in peace. My task is to clear this land of bandits, though, right? It is. We'll still go with the neutral good option. I'm not interested in bloodshed, but I won't let you rob this man. Be on your way, and I'll let you go in peace. Is this a good idea? We actually have to clear this land of bandits. My task is to clear this land of bandits. I'll start right now. But I don't want to go towards this lawful route. Well, maybe it's time we do it. We'll go with it. Retreat! We are too few for a fight. Let's call for help from the camp. You perform the lawful neutral action. No way, just means we can rob a few videos instead of just one. To arms, everyone! Who said that? Not me.
Yeah!
He drank a potion.
Onwards!
Constitution modifier, minimum of 1. So people with below 10 constitution don't actually lose health. Constitution multiplied by... Okay. I'm not sure what... Rest heals you for your con modifier. Come on, stop missing. We are losing experience. See? He stole the kill. Victories in combat and other advances will award your characters with experience points. I guess so, yeah. After gaining... Okay. We leveled up. Oh, we leveled up. Ooh, I can multi-class, but I want. Okay. Is there anything we can do? Guess not. There's no reason to not give the player the experience, I guess. If you decide to replay this, not leveling up here allows you to hire mercenaries for dirt cheap. No. I won't do stuff like that. You know me. Besides, I won't go for mercenaries. So for the confusion, no worries at all. We're just commenting about resting, not being full. No worries at all. I don't have to understand everything that's going on in chats. No reason to be sorry. Not in the playthrough. Not in this playthrough. Well, yeah. Yeah. So, stats. Okay, stats. Just athletics. Lore religion. Why do you have lore religion? I guess he's the only one to have the lore religion. Mobility? Okay. I don't know why she gained only 2 ranks in her first level, but gains 3 now. Who is this? This is still the same character. So weapon focus on Bastard Sword. Oh, interesting. So it's between 8 and 10. So it gives you one more every other level. That's very cool. That's very cool. That's what I said there. Okay. Anyway. Shield wall. Do we go full defensive with this? Is it Dragoon one set? I have returned. Welcome back, Thor. Welcome back. You returned faster than I thought. Did you enjoy your omelet? Shield focus. Increase the AC bonus granted by any shield you are using. I like that. What was she using? Bastard sword? Was it? Let's go with shield focus. If you never want to see her hit anything, take power attack. No. Perception, nature, mobility, athletics. I mean, do I need more than one character with perception? Probably not. But what else would I want for her anyway? Yes, because some characters will fail rolls. But perception. Only one character needs to notice, right? Like, maybe it's better to put points in stealth where everyone has to succeed for the party to succeed. If your luck is to be believed, all characters will roll. No such thing gets too much perception, and perception survival is pretty much all barbarian has for skills. Survival, you mean lore nature? Tayson, that's very high. Perception, arcana, and nature are skills that often gets used by everyone in group. Really? Well, we will go with perception, but I'm not going with arcana. Having only one character with perception will be a royal pain in the ass. You will miss stuff. Fine. Fine. I mean, okay. She already had perception. We will continue with her perception. Natural use for natural enemy inspects. And for hunting and stuff. I mean, we want one character with each of these four. Knowledge world is my main character. No, lore nature is Amiri. Lore religion is Valerie. We don't have knowledge arcana. I guess we could... the bard. We could use the bard. I'm blanking on her name. That's something like that. You're right. Rage power. Ooh, rage powers. While raging, the barbarian gains a bite attack. Interesting. If used as part of a full attack, the bite attack is made at the barbarian's full base attack bonus. If the bite hits, it deals 1d4 damage points of damage, assuming the barbarian is medium. They should have kept all the knowledge skills. Give me knowledge, engineering, local noble geography. What? Are they in the tabletop? Huh? Beast totem, guarded stance, lethal stance. Barbarian can focus her strikes. She gains +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown weapon attack rolls. Reckless stance, +1 bonus attack rolls, 1 penalty to AC. Swift food. Barbarian gains 10 foot enhancement bonus to our base speed. Barbarian can select this rage power up to 3 times its effect stack. This is okay. We will go with lethal stance. Yeah, Arcana for you for sure. Trickery. Sure. Perception then? We want perception for her as well. I don't necessarily want knowledge world on 2 characters, so we will skip that. Instead have perception. I also maybe don't want trickery. You count it as a personal win anytime your player had a reason to roll knowledge engineering. It's the best allowed. It's often nice. Type out rolls perception for treasures and traps. Do I need more than 1 character with trickery? What do you think? Anyway, I think it's a good idea to train every skill once, just once. At the very least. Depends on how much you want to save scum. What do you mean? When you fail a pick lock check. Oh, that's a good idea. 1 trickly specialize should be fine. You can't try with the same character again until 8 level. Oh, that's going to suck. You're right, you mentioned that. That's going to suck. Character can try trickery once per level to unlock, so 2 characters would... Okay. Well, for this level we will enable athletics just to have it here. That being said, spoilers, so there's that. Okay. When a character with this talent makes a perception check, they gain +4 bonus. The rogue with this talent gains favored terrain. Iron Guts. Save against poison, save against spell. Fast style, I don't care. Combat trick. Character that selects this talent gains a bonus combat feat. I kind of feel like choosing this. Adding the flat bonus from having it trained versus untrained from 1 point is rarely a bad investment. Yeah, exactly. It's a very good bonus. So we could go for crossbow focus, or we could go for combat trick and get point blank shots. I think this is a good call. Lindsay could always use precise shots. You like precise shot, don't you? I mean, I would want her to use the crossbow well, if she's going to stay in the party. It looks like she's going to stay in the party, because I really like her. And she writes
New
us
critical
journal.
hits boost. Starving _drummer just boosted Fallout 3. New critical hits boost. Starving _drummer just boosted Deus Ex 2. New critical hits boost. Starving _drummer just boosted Baldur's Gate 3.
Thank you for the boosts. How are you, drummer? Or should I focus more on casting stuff with Lindsay? You know what? We will go for precise shot. Point blank shot this level. Precise shot next time we can. Spells. Do I want another Greece? Expeditious retreat. Let's get Unbreakable Heart for you. No, let's get Gideon's Laughter for you. Wait, what is your charisma? It's 16. Okay, same as me. PBS. Point blank shot is underrated because most range attacks will be within the range for it. Yeah. As for penalty to shoot into melee is indeed crippling, yeah. So we haven't trained stealth. Let's train stealth. Let's train all of these. You know what? I never do this kind of stuff, but maybe it's good to do in this game. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Well, maybe not like that, but use magic device perception. Mobility trickery. World. Why am I out of points? I am getting +1 every other level with every character, right? That's what you were talking about before. Is it the case? Skill points depends on class you level. Okay. So we are a bard. We gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 3? We gained 7 skills in our first level, 6 skills in our second level. You get your classical points plus int mod. But can you explain to me why I got 7 when I created the character and I'm getting 6 right now? My intelligence is 16. Human? Does the human get +1 skill only in the first? You are getting 13 every 2 levels. Where is the 13 coming from? Every other level is 1 more. So what is the formula for this? What did you say? If class skill bonus plus intelligence mod halved by 2. Okay, halved by 2. That so my class mod is 10. Plus 3 is 13, so I get 6 one level, 7 the other level. Okay. Just int mod. Oh, so my class bonus is 5. So I get 1.5, which is 6 one level, 7 another level. Okay. It's a bit confusing. Why did it go like that? Why not modifier every level? I don't know. Maybe it's because there aren't too many skills, like in 3rd edition. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Took me a minute. So maybe we can use that +1 to train different skills every level. Is 1. Don't know, we changed for tabletop. For Kingmaker. Yeah, it's because there aren't as many skills, right? If I got +3 every level instead of 1.5, I could enable so many other skills. Instead, now I have to think more. There are 11 skills. Not too many. Anyway, it's okay. It's okay. So what do I want for myself? Weapon focus. I kind of want a weapon focus, but I don't know. Thor is going to laugh at me, but I don't know which weapon I'm going to focus on. It is way too early to know. I don't know the game, I don't know the weapons. I don't know the magical items. Buster swords. What's a buster sword? Not bastard sword. What proficiencies do you have? I have bard proficiency and silver. So I could use short swords, short bows, light crossbows. Heavy crossbows? I'm not sure if I can use heavy crossbows. 35. Wow. The difference. Heavy crossbows are martial. So I can only use light crossbows and short bows now. That is one thing you are not a big fan of in these games. They are relatively low amount of enchanted weapons and picking the focus can go very wrong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not like where in tabletop you focus on a weapon and your DM finds you a weapon that you would like to use or you could use. In tabletop, the game doesn't really adapt. Usually, I mean, in video games, the game doesn't really usually adapt. What we can do is we can choose crossbow for one of us and bow for the other between the two bards, since we are going to keep them both. Yeah, exactly. I want to focus. I'm just trying to decide which one. There are decent versions of both. So I will go with the more personal favorites. I always prefer bows over crossbows. So we will go with the short bow. Why are some of these red, some of these yellow, some of these green? Does it mean anything? Some are blue? Just a visual variation.
No. I will get my decisions.
When he specs into a particular weapon class. It was really funny in Pillars of Eternity. Okay, we will go with short bow. Probably martial versus simple versus others. Hey, Bolland. Yeah, it felt like that. It felt like that. Like these blue ones. I don't know. They are maybe natural weapons and simple weapons. Short sword is a simple weapon. And, well, dagger, heavy crossbow, these are green. Heavy crossbow is green, light crossbow is green also. So, heavy crossbow is martial, light crossbow is simple, so it cannot be that. That's the first thing that occurred to me, but it's not that, I think. There's actually a mod that makes it so weapon focus applies to groups of weapons. Size has to do with it. All the blue ones are small. But dagger is a small weapon, it's green. Club is bigger than dagger usually. I don't know. See, touch. Touch is red. And bite is blue. I think it's random. We'll go with short bow. And I want Unbreakable Heart for you. Red versus blue, touch versus bite. Exactly. That's what it means. Looks like the colors don't correspond to your 3.5e weapon groups. Yeah, I mean Pathfinder and 3.5e are pretty similar, but I'm not sure if they correspond 100%. But I guess as far as weapon groups go, they would correspond. Except there are some different weapons in Pathfinder, on top of the ones in Dungeons and Dragons. Check your journal. Yeah, lots of quests, right? Errands, a secret room. We can cross this task off our lists. I did. What is this? Completed? It's completed. Click on Stolen Land. You should see your timer. Oh, okay. Will fail. Oh, nice. Okay. This Pathfinder versus Owlcat Pathfinder. That's also true. Bitter rival. Our daring Mitral and the insidious sorcerer Tartuccio received a special task from Jaman the Aldori, a chance to claim their own barony. But only one of them may prevail. We must seek Tartuccio out in Stolen Lands, find out what our rival is busy with. Fine. Prologue. That's done. So can I remove the... Yeah. Hide the completed quest from me. Why isn't this hidden? Why isn't this hidden? It will be done in 69 days. Not quite. Speak foretold. Active quest won't hide. But it says... Oh. Okay, it's hidden now. It's gone. If Meetup finishes with 19 days left, it will mean we have finished with 71 days, right? Because it was 90 days, not 88. I think we spent 2 days traveling here. Am I wrong? What? What did I say now? 69 days from now. Oh, from now? I would think 69 days total would mean more than 69 days from now, which is an arbitrary time to care about. But we could say, hey, we accomplished chapter 1 or whatever, the main quest in 69 days. Rather than, oh, it has been 69 days since that weird, random, arbitrary time that we talked about this. What if we finish with 69 days left instead? I think that would be pretty impossible. That's why it's not a thing. That would be pretty amazing on a blind first playthrough. Okay. Fine. I concede to your point. Take that, you scoundrels! Oleg shakes his fist. But now? He scratches his head and stares at the ground gloomily. The girl got away, a plague on her. She's certain to complain to the Stag Lord. They came before to collect taxes, but this time they'll come to punish treason. Now what are we to do? He sighs heavily. If only I could send Svetlana somewhere safe and show those rats what's what. Generally when people say next time, they mean from this point in time. Fine. It is your responsibility to remember this point in time, Taze. He notices a fair-haired woman approach. Dao, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just needed to be sure you were alright. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, if with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I'm sorry your arrival to our trading post turned out so unwelcoming. This abandoned border fort at the southern edge of Rostland found a new life recently. Oleg and Svetlana Leviton, a couple from Rostov, rebuilt it into a trading post. This place is now one of the few hospitable shelters for travelers in the surrounding wilderness. Wait for attack. I'm prepared for an attack. Get in position and wait. Well, from the Big Bang. Okay. Tell me about yourselves. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, alright. We are just honest people who came here from Resto. We fixed up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. I saw someone run out of the trading post. Do you know who it was? That must have been Boken. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but they won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Let's get to the point. You say the bandits are going to attack again? Who are they and when will they attack? When will they arrive? Oleg waves his hand sullenly. Who are they? They are the Stag Lord's gang. That's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut. And you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. The Stag Lord won't take an insult like this lightly. And his henchmen are more like demons than men. You have nothing to fear. I'll help you deal with the attack. Well, I appreciate your good intentions. I may not have the best manners, but Oleg Leviton is the last name you'll hear accused of being ungrateful. If you manage to defend this post, I'll reward you properly. We have to hide Svetlana. Please don't argue, though. Now, we also need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that can be used for the battle. There are some pretty solid traps around. Some tar, and a box of Alchemist Fire, looks like. Alchemist Fire? We could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow when those bandits are nearby. And maybe burn down the gates and all the walls. You have to go clean some stuff real quick. Good luck on the immediately impending battle. Thank you, very good luck with cleaning. Make sure you put on some good music as you clean. I'll see you soon. Let's choose this. Alchemist Fire. We could put it by the gate, light it off with a burning arrow. But that could set the post on fire, Oleg shouts, surprised. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. Alright, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in the day. Can you answer a few more questions for me? I'm afraid they'll come back while we are chatting away, but what's to be done? Tell me as much as you know. How many bandits are there? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, they take what they want, and steal the better part of our money every month as a toll for their leader. They even broke our gates so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes it's a whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. That Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they are paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason, even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They are killed fast, if they are lucky. If not, Oleg looks to Svetlana. Though, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? Has Vir said anything about Alchemist Fire yet? No. Is there something to be said about the Alchemist Fire? I just told them to set it by the gates and light it up.
Can I help you find anything?
Permission to backseat?
Sure, I guess so. What's it about? What are you going to tell me? Maybe necessary to pass a hard wall not too far away. So you are telling me to keep that Alchemist Fire rather than use it here. Enough about the bandits for now. I mean, I think I already selected that, so if you find more, yeah, if you find more. Oleg, I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back and take everything, but alright, have a look. Lots of masterwork stuff. So where is the... Where is the vendor trash button? Vero mentioned there was a vendor trash button. Sell all trash kind of button, but it's not here. Other. Can I freely sell all of these other items? Isn't there a faster way of doing this? Spacebar and enter doesn't work. Camping supplies and rations. Okay, rations. I don't want to sell everything, I guess. I don't know if there's crafting either. Like these cooking ingredients. Okay, I don't want to... An item of interest to a craftsman or a collector, a merchant would pay well for it. Let's keep it. Useful household item. This is a book. Okay, I have to look at them. We're using Alchemist Fire to come, so we can completely ignore it as per standard adventure hoarding protocol. No. You know I never hoard items. I always use them. Especially potions. So we can sell the bright baubles, gleaming gems. Cooking almanac. Guess it doesn't really give me a bonus or something on cooking, does it? You guys are talking about doing one of the most common mistakes in the game. What is it, Alpi? What is the most common mistakes in this game? Do you have an alchemist fire? Signed scroll of raise that. Signed by whom? The creator of the... An autographed scroll. Autographed by the creator of the spell. You don't think... It's a wall that might be literally impossible to get past without alchemist fire. No, you know. We will use it if necessary. Beautiful piece of jewelry. A merchant would pay well for it. Braces of armor. Yeah. Sell all of them. Not revealing it as it is builders, many modern gamers seem to think that if something is accessible, it is meant to be done. Okay. I mean, I have played games like Arcanum where you can definitely go any which way, and more than half of them would kill you. So I am used to games with no adaptive levels. I don't think we'll have a problem. But I don't know what you're talking about, so you may be talking about something entirely different. Oh, I can single click. I don't necessarily have to double click. Bag of holding small. It's minus hundreds. We could find... Let's buy... Do the rations go bad? We need it later. There's a certain part early on which has the forums filled with angry gamers about this game's difficulty, even when nothing is forcing them into said content. I understand, yeah. I mean, I would try to. Oh, they are so heavy as well. I would try to complete, if I can, access a level. But if it's clear that it's very difficult, I would leave and come back later. Okay. Okay. We don't have a lot of money. Let's buy the rations, that's all. That's all we'll buy. Notable. What is this notable thing? Oh, it's a recipe. Butter, fowl, edible moss. Let's buy the recipe as well. Deal. Oh no, it's so heavy. They are so heavy. I bought too much. Ah. Maybe I don't want this much food. This was a bad idea. I wasted money. A nice change from rice for you. What are you eating? Edible moss? Let's go. Let's go with 3 camps, I guess. There's a box you can store them instead of selling them. Oh, is there? Okay, I'll keep them. I mean, I imagined there would be something like that, but I didn't know if it would be nearby. Well, let's see. Let's not sell now. Boken is here. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. I make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Resto for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. Barrel of honey? I understand water and firewood, but a barrel of honey? Either way, this mistake will not bankrupt you. But you don't know me very well, clearly. You know, just like that 9 points of experience, I just lost maybe 9 gold pieces, which is terrible. It's going to be in my nightmares, make me unable to sleep. You could use your help fighting the bandits. Where is this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help in your fight. The bandits here bother you as much as Svetlana and Oleg, maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Why are we failing? Come on. I rolled a 5?
Take these potions. They're potions.
I'd rather sit in the bushes and watch you and Oleg beat the daylights out of those thugs. Watching from a distance is more fun, you know. That was a terrible roll. You know, we had 65% of success. But I'm not going to. Am I going to reload? Should I reload? Nah, I'm not going to reload. We'll be fine. We'll talk later. Let's see if we can find traps or something. Saves come when? Not with trivial things like this, but... Oh! Suddenly they started running fast? Why? BG3 does the best job letting you use multipliers in dialogue checks of any CRPG ever. I am excited to try BG3 when it gets selected. It's very close. You know, BG3 is more than likely be in the top 4 for the next ball. We might very well be playing that after this one, if it wins the call. Follow a 200-hour game with another 200-hour game. That's not the ideal scenario, but you know. It would be so nice if this game lets you use guidance for dialogue, like BG3. So what did we loot? We looted a silver spoon and a rope. So what are those traps that was mentioned? I'm not finding anything.
Quiet footsteps.
Let's get back to the possible attack. Let's sell this. So it was mentioned that we might be able to prepare some traps for them, but I don't see anything we can interact with. The gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt is broken. It seems someone didn't want this gate closed. I don't know if I'm missing something. Is that a corgi? Is it a cat? It's running.
The way seems clear.
That's good. That's good. Is that good? That's very good. I mean, that's not very good. I think it's very good. Yeah, okay, I'm not finding anything. I don't know if I'm missing. I don't know if I have to do something, for example, to use this alchemist fire. Apart from throwing it in combat. Let's make a hard save. Wait for an attack. I'm prepared for the attack. Get in position and wait. Fear not, I'll stand between you and the scum. You're under my protection. Amir flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. Was bored with all that talking. Well, these aren't the heroes I was hoping to write about, but I guess even the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. I see you are not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful. And please don't let Oleg do anything too risky. So Atlanta, go hide inside. We are going to meet our guests. 6 hours passed. No. Wow, they all died. There's only 3 left. Well, no, there's not only 3 left.
Stay behind me!
Let's try this demoralize. See how it works. Wait. Where's my grease? Let's put the grease here. And you start your... hideous laughter. Start this.
Let us strike as one!
Cover me! Your death awaits.
Do not falter!
This won't kill me!
So, Amir is pretty damaged. Maybe we can cure her. No, 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 don't go through the greaves. Well.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
That's fine. Lots of stuff. That wasn't too bad. Do I still have my alchemist fire? I do. Okay. What is this? Party encumbrance. Oh yeah. We are overloaded. That's fine. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Vulcan out before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lady, head on up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. I need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now, don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an honest reward. If that were more common practice in this world, I think life would be so much better. That was very unsuccessful, Grease. Even with everyone walking over it, only one person fell for a single turn. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But it helped enough. It helped this guy fall for one turn. I am actually glad it was unsuccessful because we happened to walk over it and none of us fell. Yeah. I'll take these, thank you.
Careful now.
If anybody missed that ragdoll, it's on Discord. I'll take a look. There's only 3 left. Next phase would like to know your location. Okay. Let's sleep. Is there a kid in the party? No. There is a gnome, I guess. She's a gnome, right? Oh. I pressed R. You wake up from an acid dream that tortured you almost all night long. I pressed the wrong button. We ended up resting. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. Quick look out of the window, and you find out that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. And then... Halfling? Okay, halfling.
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches toward you. It seems that only you can see or hear the nymph. Who are you?
Who am I? Just a tear shed by the land itself. The bitter sigh of nature. I am a nymph, the guardian of this area. A defeated guardian. Call me the guardian of the bloom, if you wish.
What do you want from me?
Aid,
food,
salvation.
drink, thank the
We have a
gods.
common enemy,
Nice
and
man,
long
John.
have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this
Is the
fog.
Stag Lord dead yet? No.
Soon, even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk.
The Stag Lord is responsible for the fog.
Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him.
How can I help you?
This fog, It enshrouds,
Thornford has
entangles,
been
suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created. But my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy.
Alright, I understand. Farewell.
I don't believe in fate, stranger, but our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
What? That's very weird. A little creepy as well, we're not going to lie. Oh, where's my party? We got Tiger. Ember. Are these DLC items or stuff? I know Tiger is a DLC item. Not DLC. Or, I don't know. Locked? Oh, I already failed to pick the lock. Ah. Lindsay. A halfling girl with tousled hair, wearing a dusty traveler's outfit, is chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment, how should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook scrawled with words, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi. There are no threats. It's a headquarters. Okay. Alright. Special edition items. Okay, yeah. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Where are you from? I'm from all over, haha. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that it's not even on the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, swilling homebrew, having babies, and using books only as kindling. Who was your teacher? He's a true saint. He was once an important person in the capital, at the Church of Shelm.
New channel
but he got in
SFX
trouble
request
with the
by
authorities
Veru
and went off
Mamo.
on a self-imposed exile. No. We already have heh. I'm not adding more of my stupid laughs. To the tiniest, most godforsaken, priestless village you could find. The one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all you like, but no putting any ideas into our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, legends. He was the one who told me about the Arch Knights of Avestan, and when I told him I was going on a journey, he gave me a magic ring so that Shelyn would protect me from her. We need haha, ho ho, hoo hoo, and hee hee. Nah. You don't have the red panda. Must be something special. I don't know. Arch Knights of Avestan, who are they? Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a heroine without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself, every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about it to begin with. And now, look at me, here I am, on a heroic quest. It's... hee. No, it's heh, I think. I don't know which one you are thinking about. How did you become a bard? When I realized... yeah, that one. When I realized there was nothing for me at home besides more radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie the Quill, happened across our village. When I stuck to her like a burr and wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy, to Taldor, and even Ustalav. And then I found out about the Academy of the Grand Arts in Pitax, and I thought, well, I love reading stories, so I can surely learn to write them too. I enrolled on my first try, and they even gave me a scholarship. Then they expelled me. But that's okay, they'd already taught me all the important stuff, and now, with Shillin's help, I can manage on my own. Do you worship Shillin? Shellin? Yes. Not to offend the other gods, but she's the most important of them all. All the other gods guard the world as it is, but only the eternal Rose, the goddess of beauty, calls us to the world as it should be. Why are your clothes so messy? Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. Forget it, I can't waste money on looks. I'd rather buy books instead. In 100 years, when people are reading my works, they aren't going to ask whether the author had holes in her sleeves. That's like me. When they ask me, hey Mitral, why are your clothes so messy? I say, forget it, I can't waste any money on books, I'd rather buy video games instead. Low cooldown, a privilege on a smaller channel, using some huge, unruly chats, or is it only for mods? Sound effects are only for subs, and VIPs and mods. But people have given me no reason to raise cooldowns. People have been very respectful, and it has been an enjoyable experience rather than an annoying one. But yeah, it's subs only. When people say, why do you look and smell like homeless? You smell like them with a stick. Okay. Let me ask you about something else. Yeah. Randomizers can be used by everyone. That's true. No! Randomizers are anyone. No reason to raise cooldown, sudden memories of whack. That was funny though. That's not something everyone... You know, when something like that happens, it was a very good opportunity and moments. It wasn't disrespectful. It was the best that it could have happened. Yeah. Pretty much entirety of chat. It was funny. Let me ask you about something else. You come from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What is life in Pitax like? Actually, Pitax has always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharps. Card sharps? Isn't that card sharks? It's always been home for the likes of them, but that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Irovetti always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown. Though that's exactly what he is, haha. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts. So he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted in a way. If Pitax was once just a booze barn for thieves, now it's a cabaret. Card sharp was the original expression. Really? I didn't know that. What do you know of King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much as Pitax as it does about him. He is fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started to pulling of such schemes that the old masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax. And also, he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Irovetti's style, oh no. He aims higher, dressing up like a male Calistria with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. They later became sharks, but the scale commits to cook. Alright. Tell me about the academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful to Irovetti for building it, but he has no taste, at all, whatsoever. He likes his art loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying his Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on grey scribbles. He sacked a masterful flute player from Tianxia for playing too quietly, and instead ordered them to open a kettle drum class. He even ordered the academy to expel me. And for what? An innocent limerick. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. If they threw out three quarters of the professors who teach there now, and returned all the ones they banished. If you ask me, I'm proud to have been expelled. If my art was to Irovet's liking, then I would have reason to be ashamed. Tell me about that book you're writing. What is there to There is so much dialogue, wow, and we are going to do this for every companion? Great, I'm looking forward to 100 hours of reading to 100 hours of playthrough. It's going to be fun. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth. You know, no glory, no story. There is 69 of them. Okay. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, Eobald the Insightful began his literature course with the question, what is a person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things, all these woods, seas, and cities. It consists of stories about those things. The stories we tell to ourselves and to each other. Just think about it. Centuries will pass, and there will be no me and no you. All your subjects will be long gone. But you and I will live on in people's memories and influence their deeds, thanks to this very book. No offense, but your command of language is not that good. Do we want to say that? I don't want to say that. Your story is full of inconsistencies. Oh, I thought this was a question. Couldn't fix the sentence. Your book is full of inconsistencies. Well, yes, I can admit that. Sometimes one has to bend a few details for the sake of dramatic effect. It's called the poetic truth. I write about everything as if I saw it with my own eyes, even parts of the adventure that I wasn't around for. But I do always carefully question everyone who was with you at the time. Think of it as of a general picture. In the end, you are the heroine of this book, and I'm just a storyteller. Make sure Mitchell does vocal warm-up before stream. We don't want another tyranny. What's wrong with tyranny? Oh yeah, I was losing my voice during tyranny, that's right. There was way too... But the problem with tyranny, there was too much writing, which is not a problem. A lot of the writing was... It felt like filler, you know, very unimportant and unnecessary, a repetition of what has been said before. I like games with a lot of writing, like Planescape Torment. I enjoyed every word, every single word. Tyranny is one of the few that I did not really enjoy. We'll see about this one. So what kind of character am I? Each companion has a lot of stuff like this, but most of it is one time only. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like this. But there are a lot of companions in this one, right? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor. But what about in real life? But you eased all my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true heroine, just like in the legends. My new fear is that, in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. Probably why you won't like as attorney, but I'm still gonna Monday stream it someday. Don't do it, Thor, don't do it. I won't accept it. And I wouldn't want you to, you know, buy it for me, and I would never buy it myself. I don't want to play that game. I'll say it directly. It has terrible writing, in my opinion. Okay. Sometimes you follow the rules, and sometimes you make up your own. Your actions are hard to predict. It's what makes you so interesting to read about. How do you feel about me reading your work in progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you are welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't charge a single letter, so don't even ask. Are you front-loading on companion dialogue, or did the game prompts? No, it was time to talk to companions for the first time, so I am doing the companion dialogues right now. Mitchell was just curious about his favorite halflings lived experience. Honestly, I will probably talk to every companion we have before moving on. I don't want to leave them for later. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book, understood? Why isn't there neutral good? Come on. Each elevates campaign dumps ASAP, but in tyranny it got so heavy he actually spread it out. Yeah, true. I mean, right now we have 3 companions. After the next stream we may have 6. After the other stream we may have 12. So it's better to read what we have so that they don't just, you know, pile up. Write whatever you wish. I doubt you would defame me, or for that matter, overpraise. Thank you for your trust. I will not set out to please you, of course, but I still hope that you'll like my book as much as my other readers. Companion. Well, we'll choose this option as well. No offense, but your command of language is not that good. The truth doesn't hurt me. Who do you think my most severe critic is? That's right, it's me. This is my first real book, and I have much yet to learn. But don't you worry, I will do your feats justice. And if I put my foot in my mouth here and there, then we can print a second edition, revised and corrected. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What's there to say? The books woke my urge to travel, but it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out of my village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later, when I told her I was staying in Pitax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this. Lindsay holds her arm for you to get a clear ring of the view. It was a gift to me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shaylin no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. Leave and do not return. I don't want to ever see you again. Oh, not really. I have to go. Just don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me. But if I wanted to stay cooped up in the dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. To get a clear ring of the view, yes. Good day. I hope you are feeling alright after that battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time. But if you have a moment, I have a request. What did you want to ask me? Svetlana lowers her head. This is a very personal request and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say so. But the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandit's possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy, if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across your ring, I'll return it to you. Let's say that. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put in it. Tell me about yourself. How did you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the Stolen Lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here. Of course, in Restov, everyone respects sword lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. What can you tell me about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. That's so weird. I never get a neutral good option. It takes me one way or the other. I guess I will have to balance them to keep neutral. Maybe we will go more towards the chaotic side more so than lawful side. Stay somewhere between neutral and chaotic. I like adventures, but I definitely prefer the ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. If abandoned claims the stolen lands, do they become stolen lands? If something is stolen, then stolen yet again, does it become doubly stolen or does it stay stolen? I have to go, Farah. The elf looks straight at you, through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You're not the only one of your kind here. Take my advice, keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. An Oriel 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. An Oriel 8 Eyes of the Reckless 6. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom I have a lot of friends who are eager to make few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign and we'll arrange everything right away. So, do I get to hire mercenaries to my party via this character? I need loyal and experienced fighters. I'd like to use your tutor services of the Pathfinder Society. What is that? Certainly, as promised, the first 3 times you request retraining, Pathfinder Society tutors will do their work for free. Shall we summon them? No. I need loyal and experienced fighters. Let's take a look. I have friends like that. Just decide what exactly you need. They will come on my signal. This will cost you 2,000. I don't care. Why are you called 8 Eyes? You always made a longbow fighter mercenary because you think they are so broken and so simple. Okay. Why are you called 8 Eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. And Ariel stretches her arm forward, her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best I don't test my skills too often. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting, got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink, but don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight? If only I'd known I was missing all the action, but I see you got everything under control. The real question is, can you not steal stolen lands? That's very philosophical. If you hire mercenaries at level 1, they only cost hundreds. You think the game bugs, doesn't even take your money, so you can get a full party as long as you have hundreds. Okay, interesting. Too many of the companions have weird mid-build. You felt you had to have a simple strong health gun. Yeah, that makes sense. If you receive them officially, they would not be stolen anymore. But can you receive officially from the people who stole it in the first place? Exactly. They would be fence lands. Original owner. But if something is stolen and then returned to the owner, is it still stolen? Which means you couldn't get in. Okay, this is getting confusing. Would you like to join me? Ah, no, I've got enough things to do already. You'd better manage on your own. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Anoriel's eyes goes out as if someone had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless 6, and whatever is left of me can't be called a secret anymore. Anoriel remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wounds. Here's the story. Our leader, Wormald, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Adivian Adrisant, not to be confused with Edwin Edesiron. Kind of reminiscent of that name, isn't it? Sent him a disturbing letter. He'd stumbled upon mention of some ancient books of the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallows Spire. We decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Ustalau. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery, and Oriel smiles bitterly. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All those terrible living trees, undead druids, and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. We chosen Wren Church to stop at. It was marked on Vermal's map as a safe enough haven to hole up in and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermal was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shot echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then, Oriel pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough, I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up other feelings with my chatter? We'd better forget about it now. Maybe I'll tell you some other time, but not today. It feels like maybe as we level up, she's going to tell us more, and we are going to learn of the places that she has been to, maybe explore them. I guess we will have to keep talking to this NPC. I want to know more about Pathfinder Society. What exactly are you interested in? What is the purpose of the society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills, and we educate them and give them ideas about where on Golarion they might seek their fortune. So it's like famous adventurers correspondence school, basically. From Quest for Glory. That's so funny. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We are a sort of mutual assistance club for adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records, in case it proves useful to future expeditions. And also, we publish books for thrill seekers and bored urban teenagers from wealthy families. What kind of members does the society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives from all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Golarion, and the venture captains direct pathfinders to their goal from across all the corners of the world. There are many renowned heroes in the society, and many scoundrels as well, whose service to the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? You mean who does it serve? No one in particular. Pathfinders try not to get involved in the quarrels of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure, and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean there are no black sheep among the seekers. Regarding your story, Oriel looks at you silently. Remind me how the last campaign of Reckless 6 began. This is what she already told her. What happened to in Wren Church? The elf shakes her head. I have no wish to fill your sleep with nightmares. When you prove that you can stand firm in battle, that you can achieve victory without losing yourself along the way, then I will tell you of the horrors that waited in Wren Church. Okay, I was right. We have to come back once we leveled up. We'll try as we come back here. Greetings! Oleg seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I'd bet the Stag Lord involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. So first of all, show me your wares. Okay. Cooking ingredients.
Achuta.
See the gear between of Frankler? Yeah, I pressed on this before. And it didn't really help me with anything. I'm not sure what it does. Click offer. Oh. So, does it mean these are useless completely? Other. Okay, so... Okay, this is good. So this book is not completely useless. I guess it teaches you about different enemies. Electrical protection against will-o-wisp. It's not because you can read it for information. Oh, okay, so... Okay. Don't tell me more. Ordinary weapons stand little chance against them. Silver blade, okay. Primals, don't fight it. Extremely dangerous. So I did sell some other books. Maybe I shouldn't have sold them. Maybe I will buy them back. Ember. Red Pandas. Emotional support provides +1 morale bonus to saving throws. Reading them once is their use. Once you read them, you can sell them. Reading them once is their use. But you said it is, but it's not because you can use it for information. I don't understand it. So can I just read and sell this safely? Is that what you're saying? Okay. So we will sell it. Does this serve as a cooking recipe? Because I noticed there are recipes, like this one I bought, seasoned wings and thighs. Should I also keep this one? Recipes all look like that, okay. Block of resistance, braces of armor, explorer's belt. Able to cast bless spell. So if I choose masterwork, is it up to masterwork or including masterwork? I am still exceptionally heavy. Non-magical is better until you start getting better than master. Okay. Including masterwork. Okay. Oh, I'm overloaded because I don't have my companions. This is fine. This is misleading. Everyone. +2 enhancement bonus to constitution, +2 resistance bonus saving throws. Wow, what a great item. I guess it's a Kickstarter item, that's why it's strong. I mean, it's probably not going to be strong in a few levels, but to start out, it's +2 con. Pretty good. This Tartuccio's present, it's like Coveras's Ring of Protection +1. So these braces of armor +1, it shouldn't stack with the Ringo +1, right? Where is my AC? 14. Oh, interesting. This gives me +1. The bracers doesn't. Stacks with the ring, not the armor. It's an armor bonus, not deflection. Ring is deflection. This is armor. What doesn't this stack with? Does this count as +2? But my leather armor is not magical. It has a base armor class, so it is different from Dungeons and Dragons then. In Dungeons and Dragons, this +1 would be +1 on top of the 2, right? Braces are for like wizards and monks who have no normal armor bonus. Okay. Is music supposed to be so lo-fi? Are you hearing it wrong? Lo-fi? I don't think it's lo-fi. Maybe it's low volume. I think it's pretty high quality, actually. But I don't know. I don't know what you're hearing. So... I see. So if we had a wizard, like Tartuccio, we would give it to him. But bards can wear leather armor, so... Basically for AC there is armor bonus, shield bonus, deflection bonus, dodge bonus. It was... Just so as lo-fi means low fidelity, yeah. Armor, shield, deflection don't stack with each other, dodge does. It's kind of like chorus or phaser going over and over it. I don't know, there is the sound of the crackling campfire in the ambience. Is that throwing you off maybe? I don't know, Alfashion, I'm sorry. I can do this for you, though. Does it still sound lo-fi? Why is this moving by itself? Okay. Tell me about yourself. Why open a trading post in such a dangerous place? I just dislike the noise. Oleg answers reluctantly. It does? Okay. I'm from Rostov. Cities are complicated. Lots of people and each with their place on the shelf. Bow before this one, fear this other. Don't do business with the third, but be sure to be extra nice to the fourth. And villages are a little better. Everyone likes to stick their noses into each other's business. I just wanted a place where I could be my own master. And so I ended up here. I need to take care of Staglord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you've set yourself upon. The Staglord has a fortress somewhere in the area. But only a few chosen from the most trusted of this rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked the post before. They came up from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you can find information. They came from the southwest, so that is something to... maybe... Bandits... Southwest. Audio sounds wrong, it's probably low latency Twitch bug. There's no major issues with the sound for you. Refresh usually fixes low latency bug. Normal latency is more reliable if you don't mind small delay. Occasionally music can cause badly for you as well. You don't use the low latency, definitely a Twitch thing. Okay, interesting. There's definitely music. They did something stereo-wise. It's funky in a weird way. Could be, could be. I cannot tell, but I trust you. What else can you tell me about the Staglord? Not much. Not like I sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know? But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago, from what I've heard. But soon as he got here, he took over everything. I wrote to Resto, tried to warn them that the Staglord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen it up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin not covered by his clothes. The Stag Lord's past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Not like I've sat down and had a cup of wine with him, a man who sat down and had a cup of wine with him. Maybe he is the Stag Lord. How would we know? No one has seen the Stag Lord. Amir is here. Dog is here. By the way, what do I do with the pets? Do I equip the pets? Tiger gives you +2 morale bonus on perception and lore nature checks. And Ember gives you +1 morale bonus to saving throws. Let's go with saving throws, I guess. It's better, right? Overall. On the belt, then use. Where? Did I already use it? I don't know. You don't have a red panda? What is it rewarded for? I don't know. I don't know. I have the enhanced plus edition or whatever is on Steam. And it's the first time I'm playing, so I cannot compare with earlier editions. Maybe I cannot summon the pet here. Use. Doesn't seem to work. Maybe it doesn't work here. Okay, Valerie is here, Amir is there. Boken frowns as he ostentatiously. Is that how you read it? Examines nearest wall, hands in sleeves, without turning to you. The old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potions?" You've done all pet builds for 12 bodies on the map. Way too OP. Got boring. I don't understand what you're saying. That's what you were thinking would happen. Silver Sword, Ranger build, Mad Dog Barb, Weapon Inquisitor. Oh, I understand what you are saying now. Okay, you went for a pets build party. Like everyone could summon pets. He was responding to you suggesting full pet team. Oh, okay, I missed that message. Sorry. Can I help you in any way? Boken glanced at you, suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries, fangberries I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick, if you do, they spoil quickly. That's freaking harrowing until the middle of Act 2. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That will teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. 6 alchemist fires. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They are rare and mysterious plants. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal really. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but if you are willing, I'll pay you 3 potions for the berries and a purse full of coins for the radishes. Why do you need fangberries and moon radishes, Boken? You want to know, huh? Well, I'll be glad to tell you after you bring some to me. Alright, I'll try to help. Boken glanced at you hopefully. Just watch out, alright? Don't end up someone's lunch. About those tasks of yours, yes? Show me what you have for sale. Of transmutations and bodily poisons. Honey mushroom. Scrolls, wands, potions. Remind me what you do here? What's there to sell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries, poken size. I live in the forest, live off the land. Since leaving Resto for these bars, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of kindness, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, and the occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. Okay. Okay.
Quiet footsteps.
Let's talk to our remaining two companions. We're gonna talk? Amiru utters a weary sigh. Alright, Spirit, I'm listening. I don't need your help anymore. Pack your things and leave. That's a formidable sword, but it's not a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiru is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looking for myself. It's me perfect, my damn trophy. Amiru's eyes flash with menace, as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try taking away her trophy. You're just talking, you don't like it? Amiru shrugs several times, perhaps flexing her muscles, or maybe just filling in the silence. Don't know, she admits at last. Depends what you're gonna talk about. If it's about monsters or swords or scars, I approve, that's good. And if you're gonna ask questions like why and what for and how, screw this. Amiru looks you over slowly at the tail. Or you got even harder ones? Well, at least this companion isn't very talkative. It blew your mind that you never thought of using a bastard sword that was oversized in 2 hands to get a legendary 2DA. Tell me about yourself. The simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. Realm of the Mammoth Lords, a realm of megafauna inhabited by humans almost as savage as the prehistoric beasts surrounding them. The realm of the Mammoth Lords is a land in the Avistan far north that is home to myriad nomadic tribes of Celtic barbarians. Can't wait to watch me try and create a character in Wrath of the Righteous. Well, slow down, slow down. First session will just be looking at classes, maybe. Honestly, when there's too much to learn, I tend to ignore all of it. When there is a bit to learn, I tend towards trying to read what's in front of me and understanding it. But when there's too much, I pass all of it by. So I may just default to something I know, like I did with this one. Off stream, it would be different. On stream, I try to move faster. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. I guess you have to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Amiri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? Why does the realm of the Mammoth Lord... What does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just not to die of hunger. If you are weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. Ah, and the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. Amiri grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days. Ha! Why did you leave your tribe? Amiri flushes. Cause they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels, and women were scared like sheep. Amiri rolls her bloodshot eyes in fury. Men there think no girl can be a fighter. Because they are weak. They are afraid a woman can beat them. Default the sunny bonds. Love that's stupid. When things are interesting, you find finding being not tough enough to plan again. Yeah. And females just nod. Go stew hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say. But I'm a warrior, damn it. I won't cook hides and watch meat. Amiri is already shouting, her fists clenched tightly. Oh no. I told them so. I went hunting with men. And what did I get? Still the same. You are a woman, you stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain. Like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I even went to hunt those shit-faced frost giants, and there... Amiri suddenly stops, breathing heavily, sweat beading on her forehead. After a moment, Amiri waves her hand awkwardly and forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Amiri jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better, like go get some training, Amiri, right? I meant exactly what I said. You are quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Wow. No, I don't like that attitude. You are very good in a fight. You are an excellent warrior. I've given you a compliment, that's all. For several more seconds, Amiri continues to glare at your face with suspicion. Then, all of a sudden, she mellows. True, I fight good. That's what I do best. You're rather rude, you know? You bet! Amiri grins, then suddenly frowns. I'm a fighter, big and strong. Everyone's afraid of me. I can't play the softy. Who would even fear me then? The contemplative expression disappears from Amiri's face, replaced by a dreamy grin. I enjoy being feared. When I pass by and all the sissies almost faint, knees trembling, teeth chattering, shit dripping down their pants. Amiri falls silent, fascinating with the picture her imagination has created. Oh no. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. So why did you leave your tribe? And what's the story about frost giants? I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. And as for the giants, I'll tell you later. Someday, maybe. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amiri sighs and turns again. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope? I'm ready for new orders. Let's start from the top. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on my family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized it didn't match my principles. Where are you from? What was your childhood like? I was born in Brevoy, but in fact I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate owned by my noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and the benefactor of the Church of Shailen. Shailen. How do you pronounce this? Shailen? Shailen? He is also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years, I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and the proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between true nobles and low-born upstarts. and I learned how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under the protection of several paladins of Shaylin. She-Lion? No. Shaylin. Yeah, I thought Shaylin, something like that. That's not its pronouns, it should be funny. Okay. I think you lion. There, you lion. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age with a grey beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold, polished steel. Valerie smiles. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest one. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of Eternal Rose? As you can imagine, from my first days I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The paladins of Shaylin, who used to visit our house, echoed their praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed by my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shaylin and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. Valerie's eyes become stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of the Eternal Rose. We had some tea and then an hour to walk around the garden. Then they would take their leave.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow, Alpi. Jalen, I guess. What did they teach you in the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the arts, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. Valerie sighs. I guess that deep in my heart, I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shaylin. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why did you leave the Order? Because of my heavenly beauty, Valerie winces in contempt. According to Shaylin's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer, Valerie's lips thin in contempt. And that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time, I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitters across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart, right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me, I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left the Order? I set off for Resto, Valerie shrugs. I wanted to get far away as possible from Shaylin and the destiny everyone seems so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordsmanship in Resto has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Aldori masters. Eventually, it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach to avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I'd learned at the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make the Sword Lords to take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. Valerie's gaze suddenly becomes cold. And here I'd hoped to avoid the question, she exhales loudly. Well, let's get this over with once and for all. You should understand that I am perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that, but I've never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me. But it doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair they used to praise. Well, now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes.
I too love butts.
Don't pluck out your eyes, okay? It was because of my appearance that I ended up in the Order of the Eternal Rose. Though I never wanted to be a paladin. It was because
I
of my
too love
beauty that
butts.
an infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. Valerie clenches her fists. But do you know what I really want? Butts in spirits. I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings. Here I sit wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap. Is that too much to ask? The last question comes out in a shout, though Valerie doesn't seem to realize it. Thank you for your honesty. I understand you very well. You're a true friend who I can trust with my life. Now, we can say that and certainly make her happy. Or we can say, I know what you mean, but still, you shouldn't drive people away who only want to open their hearts to you. It's not their fault that you inspire such feelings. This could possibly make her move on, or possibly drive her away from us. There's a tower behind the tower shield. There's a woman behind the tower shield. Yeah. Well, let's go with the safe option. Thank you for your honesty. I understand you very well. You're a true friend who I can trust with my life. I am truly happy that you understand me. Thank you. Valerie smiles at you gratefully, and that smile is full of warmth that you never expected from someone as stern as Valerie. You suddenly realize that you are smiling back at her. Let's change the subject. You know, you really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and worthy ally, but would be a crime to ignore your beauty. Do I want to say this? Would this make her angry? I think it would. Tell me about the way of Jalen and about your paladins. Jalen is a
for
goddess of
everyone!
law, beauty and art. Her paladins are something like armored artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. Valerie tries to contain her feelings, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses, if you care to know my opinion. You speak of Jalen with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life, Valerie snorts. Jalen, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sighs in the moonlight, they'll never feed a single family. And I beg you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I've heard everything you can tell me, more than once. Nothing and nobody can change my mind. Valerie looks at you with suspicion. As for Jalen, she's the goddess of idlers. I almost joined her preposterous entourage, and I'm just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while I still could. Monsieur Pelagina, kind of. What do paladins of Jalen usually do? They wander around seeking the next pile of garbage, and when they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art, and admire it until they are blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the paladins of Jalen aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who has been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future, so a paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. Valerie's face reflects extreme disgust. It might sound hilarious if it weren't true. Plus, all of Jalen's followers are obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time, every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you are feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to the clerics, you lose your connection with your goddess. A preposterous notion, wouldn't you agree? He bums you out mechanically since she's got great stats for a bunch of classes that she can take because she's an atheist. Ah, okay. I understand that not every piece of art is good or even decent, but surely there must be at least a few great works among them. Is that what you think? Valerie curves an eyebrow, mocking amazement. Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all works of art useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasant doesn't paint a picture, he plows the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture, he must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste, so they smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. Valerie shakes her head in disapproval. You said that every paladin must practice some kind of art. What kind of art did you pursue? Ah, that. I used to embroider, and I still do from time to time. A treacherous blush covers Valerie's cheeks. It's nothing, I assure you. Just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. We made a special shield for a player that could change from a butler to a large shield to tower as a swift action. One of your favorite custom magic items. You got to go. Looking forward to seeing more next week. Sure, Ver. I shall be, of course, continuing this game next Friday. Thanks for all the help. And thanks for being here as always. Have a great rest of your day and nights. And I'll see you next time. So, you're an atheist. You don't worship any deity. Right, I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette or maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, Valerie sighs. But I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up, first by my parents, then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family, Valerie raises her chin proudly. So I rather enjoy the idea that my manner of speech differs a bit from the common language of the peasantry. You just can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I open my mouth. Wow, interesting. I guess you have plenty of suitors. Valerie rolls her eyes. Sadly, you are right to suppose that. Even here, in these remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses, and all of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, begging me to walk with them in the garden. Valerie's voice overflows with contempt. If words were poison, you'd be dying a horrible death. I'm going to select this after saving. I am scared of how she will react, so I will, if necessary, save scum this option. So we are moving past that for now. You are so eager to follow my orders. Why? What do you mean why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you planned. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It's my duty to follow them. Valerie hesitates for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable, but that would never happen, I hope. Let's save and take that option. You know, you really are quite beautiful. You're a reliable friend and a worthy ally, but would be a crime to ignore your beauty. Valerie gives you a stony look. I sincerely hope your words carry nothing more than mere politeness. For the moment, yes. I'm not going to stalk you like your admirers, but I wanted to know that I've noticed you. Okay, interesting. And what if I meant something else? Are you afraid to yield to temptation? I know you have plenty of suitors, but I'm not afraid of competition. Well, yes, that's what I meant. I guess this is kind of a romance plot. Soft starts, maybe, I don't know. I don't even know about the romance in this game. I imagine there is romance with most of the companions, is what I would expect from this game, but I don't know for sure. Let's go with this first one. For the moment, yes, I'm not going to stalk you like your admirers, but I wanted to let you know that I've noticed you. Valerie folds her arms across her chest. In that case, I must confess, even if I were to enter a courtship, I'd prefer a relationship with a man. I beg your pardon if I've disappointed you. Well, okay. That's also good. That's, you know, it's better if characters have their own choices rather than going for whatever the protagonist is. But it could also change during the course of the campaign. You hope there is. You want to go for the huge sword? You mean the lady with the huge sword? So... how do we select a party? I guess by leaving the map. There's a lady behind the huge sword too. There's a lady behind the huge sword and there's another lady behind the huge tower shield. Oh. Oh, Fog of War? There is Fog of War in this game? Fawnford. This is the main quest. This is closer. But, you know, with the quest being on a timer, maybe we should focus on the main quest until we are done with the timer. If I understood correctly from what I heard, I don't think we actually miss out on any of the side quests if we complete this main quests. If we focus on it, get rid of the timed quests, we won't actually lose our opportunity to complete any of the side quests. But maybe it's better to focus on this. So how do we do it? Do we click on it? The path to this location is unknown. Oh, okay, interesting. There's someone on the road, get ready. A jittery old man is in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His grey hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Who are you? Wait, I think I made a mistake. I had all of the food in my inventory, which makes me heavily encumbered. I wanted to drop some of it. I completely forgot about it. Who are you? Old man freezes for a moment. Remus, but that won't help with the fog. What are you doing here? The old man raised a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily. But someone must look and no one else can. Invisible fog? Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I don't have time to listen to an old fool's nonsense now. I should probably go. The old man stares at you intently. You hasten? You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? Do you mean Tartuccio? The old man tugs his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him, and might yet still. Can you tell me where he is now? He is in an old tomb, south of the trading post. Ancient tomb has been revealed. Thank you. What power is he searching for? Someone else's, old but forever young. That which was taken from another, that which gave joy, and now gives death. How do you know we are rivals? I don't know, I see. You can choose where you set your eyes usually, but can you choose what they see? All the more reason not to linger. Farewell. The old man turns and walks away slowly, muttering softly. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Ah. You see, the old man took a shortcut. Do we go to the ancient tomb first? Clearly Elminster, yeah, that's the one I first thought about as well. The inventory. What's with the inventory? Did I miss something? Oh, I wanted to... Well, we will do it later. You said you were too heavy? Oh yeah, okay. The inventory is too heavy, sorry. Yeah, I'm carrying too much. That was a mistake. I should have dropped stuff. Maybe I should reload. I think I will reload. But... Okay, we will take this mistake, make it a lesson for us. And I will try not to forget for next time. We want to enter this location, yes. Okay, it works here. You know what? I think I'll end here, actually. Let's get a save. Let's not start anything new today. It's already past my normal end time.
We should gather our strength.
I think we had a good start. We had a lot of, you know, we created the character, we started the game, we did the prologue-ish section. We had a lot of dialogues out of the way. We picked up a few quests. And we are ready to properly start, I think, next week.